Okay. Great. I'm not gonna have fun. Oh. A memory of a murder. Explain yourself, edgy boy. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Memory of a crime that I committed. Memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I'm swimming in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swimming? Me? Yes, I do remember feeling pain. Right on. Tell me the truth, it was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Hey, well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. I wouldn't necessarily say you saved the trial, sure, but like what do you want? Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. Well, yeah, no shit. I mean, can you really know if he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two. Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes. In grades. Oh, I love this. Yes, in grade school, they saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's fun. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Class trial? You remember, Larry, spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school is really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with the cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief, give the money back. You're no such a meanie. Don't play with him, just admit it. You can't hide the truth, tell him the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser. He shouldn't be allowed on the relay race or the committee. Give me back the 50 cents I loaned you the other day. Hey, did you rob that bank the other day? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Yeah, that shut you hoes up real quick, didn't it? Very well. I'll replace the money myself, stupid bitch. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they'd have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. What the fuck? Oh. Okay, I guess. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DO6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. So sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop him though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Oh, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except, I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last one we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that run-on bowl shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Oh, he got rid of the camera. And... Oh, we still need to go to... It's like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if... catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay. Oh my god. I love him. Hey, there he is! Okay. Give me a second. Detective Gumshoe. Alright. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? Got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. How the fun? Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? The lotto was camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. Got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Bro sprints off into the distance. You got this, Gumshoe. The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed, too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Oh no. I don't think it was him. No, it definitely wasn't him. I have a because Von Karma's hiding something with his punk ass. Ugh. No, so I have the strongest feeling it's Von Karma. His punk ass is very suspicious. I know that over the top I know that over the top ass throat clearing anywhere. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Hello. What might you be doing here? For a walk. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything, I'll come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Wait. Nobody's home. Hello. What? Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. What? I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Oh, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Ding. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered they're showing the Pink Princess special this week. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on you? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and Frank Edgeworth, hauling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know. It looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But I have the strongest feeling that it was Von Karma's punk ass. I'm indicting Von Karma for murder. Bro coerced this poor old man from 15 years ago. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay, wait. So, like, what if... Okay, so, like, what if the old man was the one from the DL6 incident? But what if Von Karma was the one who shot Miles' dad? And then Miles... No. And then Von Karma... Okay, but wait. No, but that doesn't make any sense. Okay, yeah. What if what if Von Karma shot Miles' dad? And then... What? You should have seen the one that got away. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Okay, so basically, for those of you who missed it, those of you as if there's not only like 1, 2, 3 people here. Fuck. Edgeworth got accused of murder, and Von Karma, this old ass bitch, this punk ass, white ass, raisin looking ass, old ass, wrinkled bitch. He is trying to speed the trial along because he's trying to get away. This old man is a key witness, but he escaped. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 people are connected to the incident of 15 years ago, the DL6 case. Who the fuck up? And everything's going to shit. But if Miles gets found guilty, he's going to lose his career as a prosecutor. He's going to get sent to jail. He's going to get the death sentence. Gumshoe will never forgive us. his father will turn over in his, Edgeworth's father will turn over in his grave. Larry will never forgive us. He is gonna be the new criminal of literally everything. And this man will get away. So, yeah. So everything's going to shit. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. But going where? Okay, what's next? Oh. When does he work, anyway? I don't know. I'll be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. You motherfucker. Oh. Oh yeah, Miles is also an option. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. The lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money. Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you? Right, so simple to a fault even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you want to become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals. I'm sorry, Ryan, but I'm not that good of a person. The suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. A man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yes, he was found innocent. A defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Ham. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered from oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? And now I can't recall what happened in the elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been out of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Okay, wait, but what happens if we show him the letter? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. Let's see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant and you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now it's the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Ham. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statue, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6, the one who was found innocent. And Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were in there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanayoki's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Okay, I'll ask him about the nightmare next. And a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from. Okay, that figures. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In courts, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfect. In all the cases he's taken on, none were left unscrupulous. Well, none except this one. That's the fuck. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence. He's right! There was no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. Here. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen! I can't breathe! You're using up my air! What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, Father! He's attacking Father! And I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! And with that scream, I wake. Ooh, okay. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DO6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DO6 incident, maybe... There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DO6. Okay. Mr. Grossberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happening. It's Mr. Edgeworth. I see. So Edgeworth jumped, shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, why do you two look so troubled? Oh, well... Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he wants to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagine. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his mother. Pistol fired. The deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, it's true. Oh, you may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Faye. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To be him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. He died in despair, as it were. Let's see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit meeting. That was your mother, Misty Faye. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Alright. Come here, sandwich. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed him. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake. He never trusted his clients that way. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait! What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Yes! Could it be Manfred von Palmer? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Oh, wait! You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? So it wasn't it wasn't Miles who shot his dad. No, because... Hold on. Fire 3 times. But that doesn't mean it. Could this be the same pistol from 15 years ago? They found that murder weapon was fired twice. Suspect, Yogi, court bailiff, trapped in an elevator with the Edgeworth memory lost it up. After his arrest, fiancee Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Okay, so his bird was named after his wife, his late fiancee. What? What does this all mean, though? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Hmm. Mm-hmm. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. From the sound of it, and from the sound of things, I would have liked Mr. Edgeworth's dad. Wait. Yeah, I would have liked Edgeworth's dad. Seems like a chill dude. The same dude. Past tense. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. I need to get the Miles Edgeworth base game. Vacation. Oh shit, for real? Hell yeah. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, goes to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upsets him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is gonna bring up BL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to BL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder. I know that! I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files must hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. He really is. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials. Oh god, the sandwich is so fucking good. Okay. Wait, no. Back to the office. They're here. Gumshoe's still not back yet? There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, no, I can't have just anyone wander around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's... Girl, I'm scared. All of a sudden, I'm scared. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma. Yes. He just arrived, actually. Oh, no. I don't want to talk to that old, wrinkled-ass bitch. No. Do I have to? Can't progress the case without him. Or without doing so. Alright. I guess it's time to polish off this sandwich and get to work. Damn, this sandwich is good as fuck. Okay. Okay. It's delicious. I think this is it. Okay, wait, but like, there's nobody here. Okay. Detention center. But didn't I examine the whole room already? Okay. Didn't I examine this side already? Ugh. 1, 2. I guess I didn't. Okay. What are you doing in here? Well, come. You. How do you know my name? How do you know my name? Bitch. We were just pitted against each other yesterday. Fuck you mean? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense? Damn. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense teams. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I actually hope it was you. No, it was you. I know that for sure. But I actually hope it was you so you can get the death sentence. I could see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. A romanticist still can't shut that veneer of ambiguity. Just like his father. Always second rate. Bitch! No. Keep calm. Keep calm. Who saw? Move it up. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against the mere defense attorney. Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. I really wish we could have gotten Psyche-Locks in the first game. Psyche-Locks in the first game. I flexibly call them Psyche-Locks. But no, they're Psyche-Locks. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, we will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the Elson's court tomorrow. I see. Okay, so what now? Present the letter? Okay, wait. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Mrs. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. Oh, what? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun. The self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Whoa! What are you... Nick, run! Ah! Maya! Out of my way! Ah! He got us. You should have ran when you had the chance. Okay, well, no, that'd leave Maya in his clutches. Never mind. Don't do that. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya. Maya, open your eyes. Maya. This letter. Did he take it? Oh, oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or as a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya, no! Don't do this! Girl, please! Maya, don't be like that, no! Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from Heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Ooh! Okay, we got something out of that whole ordeal. We got something. That's good, at least. Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Fucking punk. Attacking a I forgot how old she was. 17-year-old. Attacking a 17-year-old with a stun gun. I'm killing you. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Ooh, I hate that motherfucker so much. But at this juncture, I can't do anything to him. Not yet, at least. Low key, I don't think I would last in a courtroom. I'd wind up beating the shit out of the prosecutor. I'd wind up either beating the shit out of the prosecutor or that's like about it. Just his daughter. Oh yeah, his daughter. I vaguely remember something about her. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with that stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah. Thanks, man. Edgeworth's looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maybe you should go outside and fix your monkey. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Oh, yeah, pal! What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe is here! Please tell us he found the guy. I have no fear. I knew he wouldn't let us down. Oh, this is gonna piss me off. I just know it. This is gonna piss me all the way off. Okay. Right, very well. We reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted the caretaker was murdered. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the court. Ladies and gentlemen of the courts, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name of identity. Witness, how did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. I love how he just sways from side to side. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. You! The fuck? I can't prove it. I can't prove it. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. I can't prove anything since that punk-ass, wrinkled-ass, white, shriveled raisin-looking-ass bitch stole the fucking letter. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? Ugh, okay. Oh, this is gonna piss me off. food. Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. Hello? We only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why did you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see. I mean, getting lost in downtown is a given. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Fuck. Okay. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anymore. You lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? We still have the fucking... Oh! Okay, yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. I figured it out. This is what's... Yeah. He's Yana Yogi. He named the parrot after his wife. Yeah. Okay. That's possible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. I mean, I need to have one of those motive things, right? And I've got one. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammer. That's why you took revenge on him, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. To prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's gotta be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. No, you cannot say something. You can't say anything. You can't say anything. What do you want? Yes. Yes, Your Honor? You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Hold on. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is Yana Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yana Yogi! from the DO6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Ding. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yup. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burnt your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove its identity. No! Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Seems that the case has been decided now. No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do? Oh, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrots. What is it, Nick? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parents. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Objection. Here. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Mr. Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, and I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes, obviously. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. It's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! Witness is ignoring me. The poor judge. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Hello, hello, what? Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do? Okay. Hello, hello, what? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Hey, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? What's the safe number? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, what's your name? Polly. What? Mr. Wrights, I think we've established that this pair's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with their owner's identity? Yes! Yeah! I did it! Okay. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yana Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... the L6 case file. Oh, George, that's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yana Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who'd committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Ha! A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Girl. Granddaughter. Girl. Polly want a cracker? Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. You need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we could just get one more piece of evidence. Right. What? Very well, witness. You may continue. I don't fucking know. Say what? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Holly, what was the number to that safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. Ding. Hi, what a reckless pair. Well, Mr. Rain, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this murder to the caretaker's true identity?
Take that!
Mr. Wrights, where in this file is of the case summary? It's on the case summary page. Case summary. Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! He used the date of the DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Ah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card number to 0001 because I'm number one. Or you're just fucking stupid because you gave your card's PIN number away, you idiot. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What do you say? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Tell us your name. No. It's okay. He's alive! I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. He looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Oh, well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yana Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yana Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did this. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who'd sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Oh, wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in this confession. Then, the defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are clearly suspicious for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth. That is all. This court is adjourned. No, the fuck it's not!
Objection!
Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth! Your Honor, I object to your judgments. What? What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we've heard, Yana Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh. What do I do? Fuck do I do? Okay, you know what? Why not? I trust Edgeworth. Oh, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about it this one long and hard. Wait. I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. This is not good for the judge's heart, that's for sure. Okay. Miles, what are you doing? I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy! Nick, what are you doing? Huh? I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. The case? For what? Oh, isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. Something's fishy here. Something ain't right. I just can't get my English to work enough to try and verbalize it. This fucking soda tastes like the syrup and carbonation are like not mixed properly. Oh well. Tastes weird. I hate it. But anyway. Hey, Case. Tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Miles, accept your boyfriend's help. The murder weapon was fired twice. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and a scream. I call bullshit. Yeah. Okay, let's get this over with. Come on. No, because I know exactly what happened.
Objection!
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? Yes, because everything I need is in there. Your punk ass didn't take it, and that's on you. Try the fuck again. Keep fucking playing with me, you old raisin-looking ass bitch. still bears clear ballistic markings. Okay, so if I'm getting this right, that bullet was fired from the gun in the DO6 case. Okay, but like, for one, why do we still have this? But I think it might be important, which is why. But anyway, okay, so if it was fired twice, where'd the other bullet end up? Yeah, if it was fired twice, where'd the other bullet end up? Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Ooh. Your Honor, please get a clue.
Take that!
Ooh, I know what he's getting at, but it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Objection!
Oh, Mia, I love you. Even when you're dead, I, the help was necessary. The murder. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Ha! What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... well, it would be proof. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Oh. Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? Oh, right. Ow! Okay. This isn't going so well. My first penalty. I haven't got a clue. Murder had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? Or thinking too normal. He ain't crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanayoki, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Yeah, I want to formally indict Von Karma for the crime. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullets goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you're saying. Okay, Judge. Okay, Judge. Just say you actually. What are you saying? Deny it, deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Kamm. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yeah, it's an unusual event for the man. You're full of it, but it sounds cool, so I'll allow it. I love the judge. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in as many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh man! Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Yes? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Yeah, say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. V what? Von Karma. Von Karma. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated me. Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave the doctor as witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Metal detector. Let me use the metal detector. Can Von Karma pull a bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Let me use the metal detector. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Ooh! Please let me use the metal detector. Yes! Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it unlikely Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Please let me use the metal detector. It's not even possible for all these years. Well, there's one way to find out.
But use this metal detector?
We can use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this up and you'll see what we find.
I refuse.
You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. There we go.
Order, order, order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Obstruction.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough.
I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there was a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Motherfucker! One bullet found at heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yeah, no. You think I'm gonna let you get off scot-free like that, motherfucker? Oh, fucking shit. Yes, the fuck you do. Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you can't convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DO6 incident. And here's my final proof.
Take that!
That's a bullet?
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DO6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Okay. scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma?
Oh, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, only you dared to find me?
So, it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with the penalty on my record. And you've left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade away. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death! 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who shot him. Later, he spoke through media, blaming Mr. Yoki. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! Oh, what? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it! Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze.
Oh!
Hello! And so, we finally bring Von Karma to justice. Because his punk ass. Years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. Court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, Prince. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoa. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumption. That's how you say thank you. I see. Ding! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unthought. Hey, y'all! What up? Y'all are great in there. Thank y'all very much. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? I went back to college. And we're trying to be an investigative photographer real quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Oh. What is it now? Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kiyote. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yes, here I am. Celebration. That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's to suit that question. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38? No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. Oh, you punk-ass bitch! Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. I'm surprised he didn't figure it out either. Like, if it wasn't Phoenix, then it had to have been Larry. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Oh! Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I'd known I'd become prosecutor!
Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all. Line up, I'll take a photo. You better let me show the photo. Aw, you punk ass bitch. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. The fuck was he in detention for? He's an innocent man. A call at 5 a.m. Oh, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Oh, still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? Don't you mean see you later? I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Wait! What? I could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? The last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. Only her voice was still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who didn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Ron Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up.
Take that!
A bullet? Ron Karma was convinced he'd taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued that last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick, thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur, Mr. Wrights. Perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, you're right. I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Hey, 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 hey. Gumshoe! Hey, pal. Mr. Edgewood came down the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoa! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Oh, he was definitely embarrassed. He's cute. Kumiko Suakane. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missie's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Larry's still dating rich models who don't want him. That's what you want. Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I heard he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him. Shut your bitch ass up. Anyway, Noriyuki Otani. Girl boy. Phoenix Riot. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Blinks. Programming. Asakasu and... Oh, it's you. Phoenix Riot. Hi, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him out late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Girl, what youth? You're an old man. Music. Masakazu Sugimori. Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they finally put an Amazon movie? I see she's still as yappy as ever. Atsushi Mori. Well, pleased to announce that The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. Wait, so he's playing the princess? Publicity, Hiroshi Nakaya, Mayumi Tsurada. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. It's busy, we didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of a place is she living anyway? Mid. Nico Uchida. Sasuke Uchida. Right, who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. Alright. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It's kind of a shock for a boy of my age. Sushi Inaba. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Me? I've been training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. That's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Oh yeah, that must have been Mia. Executive producer, Shinji Mikami. Ah! Hello? The fuck? Ugh, okay. I'll save that for next time. Hey, excuse you. Excuse you. I did not tell you to start. I did not tell you to start. Motherfucker. I said I'll do the episode later. Oh, this bitch ass episode. Okay, the judge is hot when he's even when he's evil. The judge is even hot when he's evil.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
You ugly bitch. Ouch. My head is throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look very well. You are at the best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I'd done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you'd prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always refuse to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how defense is fine, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just... Well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, I'm... Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? The trial will begin shortly. The defendant and her lawyer, please proceed to the courtroom immediately. Trial's about to start. I'm kind of yawning there, okay? Oh, great. We've got temporary amnesia. I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl had said I proved her not guilty. Dustin Prince. Can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Someone, please tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Oh, it's this punk again. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Am I ready? What if I said no? Would that be alright? Of course it wouldn't. Then why bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you're well aware the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. Policeman? You did what to a policeman? That wasn't me! Besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is not an defendant. Okay. Who are you again? Detective Gumshoe. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Expose Park. Damn! Why do I not remember getting a copy? Oh. His finger. he's writing something, or he writing something down.
Have you lost your mind?
Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second.
What?
How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir.
All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record. Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing the R1 button. The R1 button. You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think. I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session.
Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor.
Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I could find. I do that often anyway. What was it again? R1 button? Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell.
Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye?
Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir. Sure about that. Look, it was a coincidence that on that same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more. And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Why must you exist, punk? I need them to put the fucking, I need them to give me the damn, Phoenix Wright Professor Layton crossover.
It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Hey, be nice. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir.
That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
Talk about trial by fire. It goes nothing. As long as I can expose their lies, we should be alright.
Objection!
What a rush. Detective Gumshoes. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Ding! But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. No. Yes, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain the defendant and the victim, Destin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Oh no! Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years... But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know? I think this fella has a ways to go for me. Stop! Leave him alone. He's perfectly suitable for marriage. Mind your own business, pal. I did get an achievement for that. Yeah! Okay. The day of the incident just happened to be with the birthday, sir. Day of the incident. Time of death, 96. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. Even when she was going to give us a present. Isn't that going a little bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches them, I really don't need to know that much. Help! Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I shouldn't. I think the good detective is about done here. Yes, welcome to the Max. Now, this is the mystery ride I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. This case is slightly simple.
Objection!
It looks like a bunch of bananas. Wait a second. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know, what's your line of reasoning for this? Now! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Oh, I feel like I can breathe again. Being complimented by the judge feels nice. Ow. What the heck? I don't need to. The case is open and shut. We could talk about you being old later, Nick. question, do you have one? Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. Anyway, please testify to what you saw during your walk through the park. What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. Jesus fucking Christ, shut the fuck up. That guy's lying. Fucking banana.
Objection!
Well, what? A baseball glove. Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not, it's, no! Oh, what? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept Galileo. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're gonna tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But, you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like the...
which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the difference is only 9 feet. Anyway. Bitch ass. Telephone. I mean... Spit it out! I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You with your questions as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. Yeah, are you happy? You lost it. The fuck? Enough. Oh man, oh man. Wait. No! Oh, it's only one bar, okay.
Take that!
Of course.
The defendant's name is Maggey.
But, wouldn't that mean the real criminal was someone to defend me? Otherwise, how would that person know her name was Maggie? Maggie. That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Ah, right. Oh,
Negative.
gotta be this.
Take that!
Objectionable. Objectionable. No! This is too much. That police officer.
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Jealousy.
Take that!
Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. See, evidence. Evidence! All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious call group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? See? It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor. This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. Miss Wellington? What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much! And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Now I remember!
So that's when. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes?
Nick, we worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free.
I know. I know this phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that? We're calling the cell phone. Call it. Call it. Call it. Call it. Call the phone.
Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet.
Who I am? Well, hereby concludes the cross-examination.
If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Ew.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that?
Hold it!
Please wait, Your Honor.
All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright?
Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney.
Please, Your Honor. Very well. This is your last chance, Mr. Wright. It's over, for your clients and for you. Do you fully understand? Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh, now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this.
Take that!
Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Wait, what am I doing? Business? Exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is the back of the phone. But that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? You're going to call my cell phone. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to...
Oh, what? Why is my phone? And what is with this stupid sounding ringtone?
Mr. Wellington.
How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. Do it. No. It can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one.
Okay, well, that case wasn't shit. Like I said, that case wasn't shit. Yeah. Oh, 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 oh.
Lady Lovelace.
I love this old man and Gumshoe. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else. And this, Maya, you finally remembered.
You understand how depressed that makes me, do you?
I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little Ernie will take a break with the day of sun.
Is it what that girl said? I stake my life on.
Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today.
What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's gonna hear about my $1,500 suit.
About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chat. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. My practice at Gray Surgery Clinic, 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor, and it's really quite upsetting.
Did you hear me? Upsetting.
Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting. Dr. Gray.
And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and hides herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transformative her into the according model.
Now, why would I? Now, I'm just gonna say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse?
She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me.
I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic hasn't seen nearly as many patients nowadays.
You don't understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic.
You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. What would you like me to do about it?
I want you to help me prove that I'm innocent.
You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right?
No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct?
I heard you were working under her for a little while.
Well, yes, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her?
Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training.
Ah, yes, I heard.
Must be lovely for you.
What?
Wait,
I'm not...
She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rich training.
Huh?
I'm an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sort of things.
Who's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey?
I already set up an appointment.
For what? What else? A channeling. I'm gonna have her call the spirit of that nurse she went and got herself killed.
Oh, yeah. I wonder what she's up to right now. I don't like this punk ass motherfucker's face.
Yeah!